I'm a good halfway through Homo Ludens, and at this point it's almost becoming redundant. The thesis of Homo Ludens seems to be, it's one of those, it's a game... It's awfully ahead of its time, but at the same time slots into gaming academia that I find really redundant and borderline useless to read nowadays, but this one is going to be useful for some Death Stranding content. Homo Ludens is one of those books about how... I'm sure anyone who's ever tried to do deep thinking about games has read one of these books. It's one of those books that goes on and on and on and on about how hard it is to define game as a term. But it uses this to try and support the thesis that play and gaming are kind of sort of like the catalyst for differentiating human beings from all other animals, in the sense that the spoken language that human beings are processing through their brains tend to have this tendency to play things out or simulate things before doing them for real. Thus, his theory is that before legal systems began, before theater, poetry, arts and entertainment, before commercial bartering and large-scale economics, before all the foundational pillars of both ancient and modern and even primordial Stone Age Unga Bunga society, all at some point involve a playful principle of a childlike activity that children do, gradually snowballing into something that adults will do over the centuries and generations, into a more serious picture of society. And that the difficulty of defining game and play as philosophical, as words, the philosophical difficulty of defining those words, is the actual evidence that that a lot of play is happening subconsciously in your brain, and you don't really realize it because it's actually a very, very deadly serious part of the human experience. That before you go through with something in action, you play out a scenario in your head before you do it, and you don't even notice because that's a context where the word play would, quite naturally and organically, with no arguments, be taken as something fairly serious and not for fun. And it was nice. It was nice reading that book. And then all of a sudden the ceiling started leaking, and then they had a swarm of flies and had to come in for inspection. And then I got to working on a piece of content that is going to be one of the most exciting, thrilling, decisive and important things I will have done in my YouTube career yet. I don't know if I should be begging for money this stream. I shouldn't. I should. Should I? I'm not gonna have the webcam girl tip menu up. I'm sitting at a couch. I'm not even sitting at a computer. I might not hear the alert noises. I'd have to see it on my little mobile device where I have the stream loaded up. But it might... what am I trying to say? The confidence boost might be nice. I'll put it that way. I got my plan, but the confidence boost would be nice, and my plan did not involve them announcing another $3,000 special assessment today. You got the biblical plagues coming for your home. Yeah, that's why the cheapest beer possible, Pabst Blue Ribbon, is the best, the closest thing to an antidepressant I got right now. That and the euphoric serotonin and dopamine rush that comes from appreciating a good game design. We're gonna get that with Death Stranding today. The in-game content really is, once again, on my second time through, panning out to be some of my most, the most fun part of the game, after you beat the story. That's weird. Maybe playing the story was really just a simulationist practice for the kind of enjoyment and fun you have on a more casual level in the in-game. Another interesting thing that the Homo Ludens book gets into is a theory of play that corresponds with competitive social activities. That there's a sort of etymological root of the word play going through Greek and Latin that corresponded with a Greek word called, a Greek prefix rather, called agon, that refers to a socially competitive activity that society does to keep society rolling. When you file a lawsuit, I guess I have some more intimate experience with this one, but when you file a lawsuit and make the first round of presenting your case to a judge, in some context, that part of the step is called an agon. A busy marketplace in Greek society where all sorts of businesses are competing with one another in an open-air bazaar type situation was called an agora. And this is kind of sort of related to agony, in the sense that a lot of social rituals and trials do involve agony. Why can't I look at the table? Oh, because Norman Reedus was playing with the camera. Right, so, like, if you're going through a trial, and this can include something as casual as getting ribbed by friends, teased, hazing rituals, and the like, you are experiencing a certain sort of agony and demonstrating to society that you can take it for the continuation of some ritualistic society activities. So the play principle is somewhat related to an agony principle, both of which are related to modern civilization functioning as a... this book was written in the 1930s, so it might lean kind of conservative to modern taste. But both of which gradually snowball their way into competitive Western society where you have competition in the marketplace and competition between artistry and whatever sort of economically ideological history that these authors from the 30s, before World War II, before postmodernism, were tracing back to the Greek style of running society as a way to facilitate Olympic Games, competitive marketplace activities to stimulate their economy, poetry competitions to stimulate the arts. That, like, there's a certain sort of competitiveness behind normal social activity that the book does at least try to say is not necessarily a Western exclusive thing, but also includes examples from Islamic society, and also the very, very unfortunate outdated term this author uses as savage societies when he's referring to relatively recently contacted people who will still have, certainly, rituals of socially excused agony that is used to stimulate socially productive activities. It's great! Yeah, let's leave the private room. Is that what Norman Reedus is trying to say? And in the wildest roundabout way, it does actually make Death Stranding make more sense as a way of deciphering the reflective playfulness of a lot of these aesthetics, particularly what happens in those private rooms when you make Norman Reedus take a piss and take a shit and take a shower before guzzling a bunch of energy drinks to take a shit again, to before you then go play a game that's like a mundane job, but being depicted with heroic theatrics and also made fun through the magic of ludonarrative game design. Yeah! I hope everyone enjoys Death Stranding too after hearing that. I'm certain it's going to be easier to decipher. The reviews are ridiculously positive. But in a roundabout way, I am hoping that some of the people who might have been skeptical after playing the game the first time around or not enjoying it might have had something to gain from these Death Stranding Defense Force streams. Let's send the bot to the Elder. If we don't send something to the Elder frequently enough, the Elder will die of boredom and old age. His aging will accelerate extra faster if he doesn't have a lot more connections. Okay, for bot deliveries, we want something lightweight, but also close range. Maybe these engineer packets that are under 40 Ks. There's a road leading right to them. They won't have to get off-road for a lot of it. But yeah, the early reviews for Death Stranding 2 Some of them have been wildly hyperbolically positive, but frankly, I'm skeptical. I'm an old patient gamer, been there, done that. I remember when Deathloop and Elden Ring had wildly positive reviews, but those games didn't do anything for me. I didn't pick an order. I was too busy talking. Let me get back and talk. Let me get back and stop talking. I need to get the terminal and accept an order. I also need to catch up on chat, because I just narrated a lot about the Homo Ludens book. The heat wave was basically every state east of the Mississippi River. Yeah. A little bit Boss Baby-esque, but interesting. Throw a line from playing house to legislative house. Well, right, but like, is it objectively, factually wrong? Human beings were certainly playing house before the centuries and generations might have snowballed the activity into using a microcosm of an argumentative household as a representation of how an entire large-scale society's rules should work. The legislative house is supposed to look like a representation of all the arguments that all the citizens in a democracy are having on their own individual terms, and the representatives are supposed to be duking it out in representative terms. So there you go. Mimesis, play. We are slowly becoming, if not we already have become, the Homo Ludens. The next step in human evolution is to become a gamer. Ooh, this looks fun. Okay, 288. Oh, I remember that one. That one's not as fun as I thought. But this one looks fun. Prototype tar-based fuel. We have a highway going right there. 180 kilograms. We have a highway going right there. 39 kilograms with a highway going right there. Okay, let's do some heavy lifting across long distances, but with road connections the whole way. And then do something more interesting later on when we're there. We're going to do Craftsman, Distro Center. Ooh, I might be able to get away with doing the premium deliveries too. Craftsman, Distro Center, and... do they just call it South Knot? South Knot, yeah. Six or more. That's a lot. That is a ton. Minimum cargo weight. Okay. And we have 2 going to South Knot. What is the maximum capacity those trucks can hold? Because I might have just picked too many. Maybe I should be taking these one at a time and loading them onto the truck as they come. Yeah, we'll use a truck. I got a truck in here, right? I'm full of trucks. I think there's one in the garage. That's not good. Oh, here's a regular truck. Okay. Ah! We're good! Alright, now what was on Norman Reedus's back when we got out? The power skeleton, I'll keep that. Ceramics can go back into the facility. That might be useful. Those might be useful. That might be useful. Let's equip the power skeleton because we have so much weight on our back. And pack the speed skeleton away for later. Okay. So yeah, this will be nice. We'll get to drive slowly across wide open roads, chit-chatting about the Homo Ludens, about defending And slash or attacking Death Stranding. Which is certainly not exactly a uncreative activity these days. I won't even have to ever turn boost mode off, will I? Engineers first, Craftsman second, Distro Centers third, and Southbound will be fourth. And let's see if I can tack on new deliveries as I go. Oh, I forgot to read emails. That's fine. Why does this guy decide to live so close to the mules? Can I look away from the screen long enough to actually read the chat? Uh-oh, I wonder if my packages take damage from bumpy ride in the truck. Oh, I think I'm not close enough. Okay, but yeah. Got the Biblical Plagues coming for your home, but when are streaming the funny Cowboy Post Malone game? I streamed it Friday! And I'm honestly, like, wondering if Hunt Showdown was actually not doing it for me anymore. About time. I wouldn't regret. No! Okay, excuse me one moment while I rock the controller like a baby.
It's okay. It's alright.
What's next for Metal Gear Mondays? Sometime when I have good mental health again, I would love to play the Metal Gear series, Metal Gear Solid Trilogy specifically, but maybe we'll start with Metal Gear 2. On hard mode with some... Yeah, it kind of might require financial stability. With a lot of narrative immersion going on. High performance underwear. Why does the Craftsman want that? Anyways, transformer units for a vehicle charger. The weather station, it's not too far out of the way, but that is too heavy. Let's actually... Oh, we already made our delivery. Okay, so... Are we able to fit this? We'll start with this one and work our way backwards. So yeah, Token, what's next for Metal Gear Mondays is an interesting question. I would so very much like to just chill out and enjoy some good narrative video game design and get immersed in the stories of the Metal Gear trilogy. Or actually, no, I was going to correct myself, quadrilogy, because playing through the whole series up to Metal Gear Solid 4 and giving it the kind of second chance that I've been wanting would be a hard mode thing. And also that game's story is probably only going to make sense if you recently have the previous ones in memory. It still might not be satisfying, but it'll at least make more sense that way. I would love to play through the Metal Gear Solid games on hard mode, with the lights turned off, the headphones on, and not a lot of talking coming out of my mouth, to be honest. I would like to play them and enjoy them and not feel performance anxiety to talk while I'm doing them. Unfortunately, I'm so used to streaming that it might come out anyway, but I also don't want to feel pressure to say anything interesting while I'm playing them. But that might be a few more weeks away because financial stability might be necessary. And financial stability is not going to be happening while I'm worried about the HOA suddenly announcing they need another $3,000 special assessment out of nowhere. Woo! So until then, I've never done the Metal Gear Acid games. Those look like good fun, and I bet they emulate relatively agreeably these days. I'm not gonna go for that generator. I'm not gonna worry about that ping either. I was thinking of playing some other old Kojima games, and I mean going way, way back and downloading an MSX emulator and playing Penguin Adventure. I've never played Penguin Adventure. Penguin Adventure is probably absolutely not noteworthy at all whatsoever, but it would be a fun curio for a stream for a day. Play 4 hours of Kojima's very, very first arcade games that have nothing to do with whatever was going to be happening later when he started wanting to make movie games. I've never played all the way through Snatcher either. However, we're technically playing Metal Gear Monday, not Hideo Kojima Honday. And we just spent 4 weeks playing Death Stranding on Metal Gear Mondays, and that might be stretching the limits of what can properly be considered a Metal Gear Monday Twitch gimmick. So, I kind of feel more tempted to Metal Gear Acid, but, ooh, Rest in the Shelter. I've always wanted to know how that works, but you know what? Right now there's no time. We have deliveries to make. And whether or not the restroom is the exact same as the private rooms, don't tell me. I don't want to know. I'll be disappointed when I press the button, not when I'm thinking about it ahead of time. That's another thing. When I play the Metal Gear games for narrative enjoyment, I might not even really want to be paying attention to chat. Like I have to take a blow to my financial sort of sustenance I'm eking out here with some of these streams, and play for like 5-6 weeks straight without being oh wait, I should actually take some new orders. I'm not thinking enough. I might, when I go down that rabbit hole, which I've been wanting to do for a while now, I might stream for 5 to 6 weeks without necessarily being a very interesting host. Eddie just jumped off the couch like something important was happening down on the floor. Oh, let's do premium. These premium deliveries are not turning out to be so hard. You just basically drive in a straight... They would be hard, I guess, if you don't have the roads. Oh, I also wanted to extend my road network over and around the mountain. I guess when I go down to South Knot, I'll then start taking orders that'll steer me in a counterclockwise direction around the mountain and recreate my trip through the game, but with roads along the way. Which means that I'll be coming back to Craftsman eventually, but with a truck full of metals and resins and nothing else. The power stone, the power skeleton might also be... Ceramics! Might be useful for that. But when I see ceramics lying by the side of the road, lying in the gutter, decomposing in the trash, I might as well take them. Also, good lord, I am sweaty. I am so sweaty. How did I get this sweaty? I'm talking about my George skin, by the way, not my Norman Reedus avatar.
There we go.
So yeah, what's next for Metal Gear Mondays? I'm leaning towards Metal Gear Acid, but I'm open to taking suggestions. It'll be new, I'll be bad, but it'll also be interesting. I've never played the Acid games before. And I don't even mean like for a minute. I might have read a review of one of of Metal Gear Acid 1, and my awareness of that spin-off sequel, that duology, really does end there. I don't know anything about it. It'll be fresh, it'll be new. I'll be climbing a learning curve in my 30s, which can be rough sometimes, but since it's Metal Gear, I'm sure it'll be very familiar and easy. Ceramics! And I'll know exactly what to do. Ceramics! And I'll know exactly what to do when whenever complicated or interesting gameplay situations arise. Speaking of which, this is one right here. How should I get back? I have ladders on me. There's a climbing anchor here. That's very useful. Look at all this stuff made by other players around here because my connection level is so high. How do I pile the likes onto Red Blackbird here? Because this is actually going to be really useful. Hey, who are you?
Anybody hear me?
So I don't fear these guys as much as I used to. Not with people around? Is he talking about the mule? There were 100 ceramics and then 40 ceramics. Where were the 40s? I have the high ground. I totally have the high ground, and this guy is suicidally rushing me just like a ordinary, normal video game bad guy would. Alright, let's equip ourselves with our weapon here. And just wait for him to come up, and I'll kite him on some piece of elevated terrain. Or maybe I don't have to. Sorry. How many of those do you got? I'm trying to remember the dodge function. I guess he has unlimited javelins. Oh no, the punch button is the same as the grab rope button. That's a lot of ceramics I just got. And there's still more across the way. Let's see, the river's not orange, so I should be able to stamina across it fairly well. It's a good thing that those other mules do not care whatsoever about their friend who evidently was not radioing in the alert. Oh, by the way, I saw a really good... I don't know if I should call it a Kojima movie or not, because that might be kind of... Oh my god, more resins! Doing a disservice to the artistic traditions involved. I saw a movie that sounds like something Kojima would have picked for his Criterion Collection closets. So me and a film buff friend are gonna watch a few of Kojima's picks from his Criterion Closet collection video where he picked a bunch of old black and white Japanese movies that white people don't know about. Starting with some obvious directors white people do know about, like Ozu and Kurosawa, but we ended up watching a Honda movie, the Godzilla director. I think his name is Ishiro Honda, and he before he did Godzilla, he did this movie we saw called The Blue Pearl. It was from 1951, and was a wonderful, wonderfully imaged linear narrative that begins like a cute, wholesome love story and then ends with Lovecraftian terror that drives characters suicidally insane over non-superficial realistic reasons at that too. No spooky scary sea monsters required for the terror of the sea that was being depicted. Yeah, it was great. Me and this buddy of mine are gonna have a great time going through old black and white Japanese movies that white people don't know about. I don't think I've ever seen a bad one of those. Store ceramics. What? I want to take those. Okay, we got 40, 80, 12, 30, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 450. We got like 600 something kilograms worth of delivery. These guys better be happy.
Everything all right, Sam?
Hearing you say all this make me realize Kojima was on the money with this quote about wanting the second game to be divisive rather than pre-digested for mass consumption. It's funny though, because the second one so far is reviewing very positively, and the first one did not. The early reviews that came out a day or two before launch for Death Stranding 1 were divisive. In this case, it's not. Gene Park in particular sounds like he was having just as much fun as a kid playing Metal Gear Solid 3, as the teenager one should be when playing that game, where, what was it? Something like a synthesis between writing, cinematography, and gameplay that hasn't happened in 20 years, and that would be right about around 2005, when Metal Gear Solid 3 was coming out. The definitive version of it, at least. The subsistence version. So, that's good. I don't want to say I'm excited, though. I am blacking out the media thing to reduce the amount of hype, whatever sort of negative jealousy emotions I would feel. It's a proven method. It works. It also helps keep your expectations fairly clean for whenever you do finally play it. And I am hoping to play a PC version on Steam whenever it comes out, unless they're not going to make a PlayStation 4 version, are they? I'm not interested in buying a PlayStation 5. My HOA keeps charging me $3,000 every other month out of the blue. Getting that situation in order is going to be terribly, ridiculously expensive. But so long as I can play cheap PC games on the way, I'll still be able to kind of keep up with what's going on in the gaming world. But I just don't know if I'm actually super duper very interested anymore in keeping... Oh, 288. Jeez, are we going to be able to do it? I don't know if I'm very interested in keeping up with how reviews are going to sound from here on out and how discussion for the game is going to go from here on out. I don't want to know. I don't actually care that much. I care a little bit. I'll care more later. I'm about to make a video about Death Stranding 1, and it's going to come out days, maybe a couple weeks after Death Stranding 2. But it's a video I definitely want to do. Wait. Where is the truck? Where is the cargo for delivery? I thought there were like 200 something.
Order assigned.
What did I just do? Did I pick the wrong one? I saw the verb collect on the screen. No, it kind of looks like the right one. Collect 16 kilograms or more of medical instruments and deliver them. When did I take on an order for the chiral artist's mother? Can I recycle? Yes! Oh no! I'm so sorry, Reaver Lord 614 or whatever, but the roads of America need those ceramics more than whoever ordered them, I think. Thank you for your continued support. Oh, that's, I think, more than I saw. 160. Never mind, that does sound about right. Okay. Let's collect. Let's drive the truck to the collection point and get collecting. Oh, didn't it say there might be BTs? I guess I should take a piss in their general direction, huh? No shame in taking a break. It is not, definitely not time to take a break. Okay, that's mule territory I'll be stealing it from. I see what they're having me do now. But yeah, Death Stranding sounds fine. That's how my brain will be interpreting this news until then. It sounds fine. It sounds like Kojima made a good crowd pleaser. He might be in overcorrection mode He might consciously have kept things less weird this time. Or maybe he tried to keep things as weird but more polished. Kojima in overcorrection mode is always good fun. I don't know about you guys, but I feel like Death Stranding 1 didn't exactly need to be played on a PlayStation controller. We're gonna beat these guys up with resins. Ow. I wonder if I even really need to. No. Go back. Go back. Go right. Go forward. Let's hack into the post box and get out of here. We might not need the resins. There are only 40 of them. It might not be worth it for once. What am I saying? Let's make at least an attempt at those resins. 1, 2, 3, 4. How many do I need? Oh, look at all these resins! Oh my god, that's so many resins. Yes! I love resins! Wait a second. Wait a second, wasn't it actually ceramics that the roads require? Did I forget my gamer terminology? We'll use the mule boots as our weapon. I love prioritizing which one I'm gonna use to smack people with by their uselessness. Hurrah! Ow. Okay, so I should have pressed the button earlier, lesson learned. Either way, it still worked. Now let's go for those resins. Even though I think it's actually ceramics I need. Bye. See you later, asshole. Don't throw your thing at my Jeep. Did these things have a handbrake? It would be nice to be a little more slidey. Okay, after this I'm going south again, right? Apparently we gotta visit the chiral artist's mother, which is a bit of a ways away. I wonder if I should hit her before or after South Knot City. Oh, that's road supplies. So yeah, I don't know if I feel like Death Stranding 2 might have been as divisive as Kojima was expecting. Maybe it's the people who have changed. Maybe the people now are less divisive than the game is gonna be. I guess the one thing I'm most hoping for is that it sells well. That's really the sad reality of the situation. Death Stranding 1 also took a while to recoup its costs. Almost about a year or more, I believe. If Death Stranding 2 launches without the divisiveness, without only half the reviews being positive, I don't think it'll have that problem. Yeah, I think... I also think that, like, the markets are primed right now for a game about interacting with as little combat as possible to try and bring others joy. The themes of despair and hopefulness that took people a while to spot in Death Stranding are something that I think the market... I love imagining the cultists and Hot Fuzz repeating words like that. The market demands hopefulness right now. I guess one of the funny things about watching a Japanese movie from the 1950s was how much it reminded my film buff friend of Italian neo-realist films from the 1950s, except the Japanese ones tend to lean a little less on the misery porn. This 1951 Japanese movie, oh no, we're raining, we gotta go fast, was, oh, ceramics! It was very wholesome and nostalgic and cute until the ending when things get sad. When the world is going to shit, the entertainment medium of most of the markets tend to lean more positive, ironically. I guess all the misery porn of the Italian neo-realism that is more entry-level bicycle thief style stuff doesn't strike it like that, but there is the Heimat film genre in Germany is doing something similar. After the war in the United States, the media was really optimistic and unrealistically cheery, but before the war, it was saccharine, it was trying to get people in better moods, it was Shirley Temple stuff, right? During the Great Depression, what I mean to say is that during the Great Depression in the States, media was trying to keep vibes good. And during the post-war eras in Japan and Germany, media leaned considerably more positive and wholesome and good vibes. Miserable people want happy media is generally the lesson here. And Death Stranding might not necessarily be cheery and happy, but it is about having some kind of vision for a more hopeful future when everything's gone to shit. What is this? Oh no! That's what that was. We're going too fast for the LOD to keep up. Oh, wait, okay, what is the controls here? When I'm in a vehicle. Okay, we have a triangle brake. Speed boost, scan terrain. Okay, we'll try the triangle brake to maybe do some more efficient turning when I need to make sharp turns. In the meantime, I'm going to try to back up to the terminal and treat it a little bit like a truck, carefully loading its way to the loading bay. I might have cut it too close. Yeah, we're too close. But yeah, let me catch up on chat. Taking a piss is one of the funniest speedrun discoveries on how we can abuse the mechanics to fly. Okay, you gotta fill me in. How do you take a piss to fly in Death Stranding? I want to know more. Also, these cities, they actually now feel so much more closer together than before. The world map was so big and intimidating, now it's small and comprehensible. Oh, the collector has a really demanding connection level. I should totally stop by him on my way back around the mountain. Oh, what's this? Not included. Oh, okay. 16 kilograms. I think I got enough, right? And one more. I hope that included the medical equipment.
Delivery? Great. Always happy to get one, let me tell you. This is for us.
Sad because I have no PS5 and must play. Don't be sad, it's Weeva. Think instead about all the money you can, all the money and time and mental energy you're saving by not having one of the least tempting console generations that have come around. I'm gonna run to the bathroom to pee real quick. I'll be right back. Oh, we maxed out the medals. The amount of medals it can hold. 99.99. Like the Dreamcast launch date in here. I'll be right back. Okay, we got arguments about Elden Ring. I didn't play Deathloop, but Elden Ring is still honestly my goat. But I also love most FromSlop games. I do too, or at least I thought I did, but I tried to get into Elden Ring 2 times in my life. Once when it first came out in 2019, or was it 2020? One of those years they kind of blur together with retrospect. And another time this year, after like waking back up and getting over my burnt out YouTuber gamer depression, I was realizing that I was playing a whole bunch of weird indie games and chess and loving them and having a grand old wonderful time, and Death Stranding. But I did spend a few days trying to resume my Elden Ring save where I left off, and I was bored. I was really, really bored. It felt, even after 4 years off of that game, good God, not a lot has happened in that time. Even after 4 years of not playing it, it still felt like I was just playing a bigger and not necessarily in a better way, a version of something I'd already played over and over and over again for almost 20 years now. That well, let's see, when did Demon Souls come out? '08? I've been playing Souls-likes for 15 years. Dark Souls came out in 2010, I believe. And I recently replayed Bloodborne in 2024 for Halloween, and I did have fun. It did spark joy. Bloodborne is tight. It's linear. It's a coherent narrative. And something about the Elden Ring's priorities were leaning things over too hard in the quantity over quality end of the spectrum. The dial, the meter was too hard towards quantity. One of the things I noticed is that that really does trigger that boredom and makes me feel kind of patronized, is how there's like little herbs on the ground that you got to pick up every few steps. That to me is a sign that they're not really filling the world up with things that are genuinely interesting to either look at or interact with on a level deeper than hold button to pick up herb. I remember loading up my save game in Elden Ring after noticing how much fun I was having playing chess. This was how that day worked. What was it, last September? No, it wasn't. It would have been this January. It was when I recently rebuilt my new old gaming computer and could play Elden Ring again after my gaming computer had exploded in 2023. I went without a gaming computer for a while. And during that time, I played a whole bunch of old retro games and realized I'm still capable of loving them. You know, my least favorite comment on the Junaro video so far says something to the likes of, this is going to sound harsh, loved the video, sad to hear about how you don't enjoy games anymore, frowny face. And one of the morals of the story was that, yes, I do. I cannot do AAA big open world games that use what are now, to my eyes, very, very visibly, obviously Skinnerian design principles instead of the creative stumbling that modern game design coalesced from in the earlier years, where game developers were thinking more about how to ape and incorporate other mediums like movies and stuff. Elden Ring was made with a hit of bad psychology in it that I'm not a fan of, but I remember reloading my save game and walking around a giant complex where the textures were really stretched out and low resolution. It was clear that I should not have been walking towards this path that I was walking through, even though most of the game's terrain is very wide open, and you can walk into some places that just don't look good to walk around and look at, and don't have much interesting level design going on. It's like a blob. The map looks like blobs. And they fill these blobs up with little herbs that you pick up every 6 seconds to make you think that you're exploring an interesting place, but you're really not. And then when it comes to combat, it's extremely repetitive, not very emotionally deep. It feels repetitive because I have played games like that for so many years over and over again. But the other thing that's repetitive is the steps you take to do the learning curve. If you are having trouble with a new opponent who's making the fight kind of interesting, you just observe them for a few rounds, you learn what their animations look like, and you learn, specifically for Elden Ring, how to identify the jukes that they do, and what sort of animal helpers you can summon in to make the fight easier. It felt like trial by error learning instead of getting creative and emergent and using some brain cells. As far as the story of From Software games goes, they're always cryptic. It always takes a lot of work and creative thinking to be able to decipher what's going on, and I'm tired. For some reason that I'm sure I could explain with extra time, I was loving the way Death Stranding does the cryptic, ludological, non-cinematic, non-linear game storytelling, and figuring this thing out after the fact, after the story, where the story itself is all about making sure that you're still emotionally engaged and feeling some feels in a state of ignorance. I don't think it's that same level of emotional payoff that you get when you're going through a FromSoft story. And Death Stranding will make you cry without knowing what's going on. Dark Souls might make you cry. Oh, I wonder if this is soil samples from near the crater lake. This might be the final boss of Death Stranding. 1,600. Oh, wait, what is this? 2520 to Lake Knot? Metals and ceramics? This is a tough one. Oh, wait, didn't I have a Chiral Artist Mother order on my menu? Okay, I'll put it this way. Hideo Kojima is a master storyteller, and what's his name? I'm forgetting the name. I'm drawing a blank on the name. The Dark Souls director, who shares a name, Miyazaki, yeah, shares a name with the Studio Ghibli man. And Miyazaki is, to be fair, a master game designer, but I wouldn't necessarily say like storyteller or narrative designer. There's still some satisfying meat to chew on in all those games, but they're no Kojima games. And with Death Stranding, Kojima is consciously embracing the abstract non-linearity of a incredibly more cryptic story structure than the usual. It is something closer to the Dark Souls style. There is still tons of cutscenes everywhere, but you are supposed to be in a shared state of ignorance with the player, or with the character, that is not unlike Dark Souls. There's a lot of influence. As cliche as it is to say, there really is, at the end of the day, a hell of a lot of influence that Dark Souls has had on all other on a lot of other genres and styles. and game developers. Let's see if I can recycle the stuff from the truck while it's over there. Oh my gosh, do we have maximum metal at this facility? This is wonderful. I can fill the truck up with so much metal and ceramic. It is metal and ceramic. I'm pretty sure it's not metal and resins that builds roads. Okay, I don't know if we should do orders. There's gonna be so many metals and ceramics in the truck that there might not be room for cargo. And there's still more left over for when I'm done making the delivery to the next road builder. Is your private locker space unlimited? It's ceramics. I remember complaining so much about metals and ceramics that it's gotta be.
Contribution.
Okay. Let's load her up. Actually, let me make a waypoint to the next auto paver and look at what kind of numbers they're demanding of me. We need 300 something metals and just 200 something ceramics. Not very demanding. Huh. Where's the next auto paver? Is this a road? A chunk of road already completed? I wonder how that's supposed to work. And this one is some kind of, secondary incinerator. I think it has Easter eggs. Alright, let's load up on metals and ceramics and burn rubber. 295 kilogram. Is that for the truck or what? Can I get a number, actually, of what my cargo capacity is for the truck? I don't think it's 290. 295. That's like my back, not the truck, right? Saddam Hussein Lives. Which author might have you been talking about? Sir, the author's name again. I don't know the author's name. It's complicated, it's foreign. 195. Maybe I just have to feel it out ambiguously. But yeah, the author of the Homo Ludens book. If you Google Homo Ludens, you'll find the author lickety split. I don't have it in memory. It's a complicated. The name is something like Jean Jacques George Gard. I couldn't. I don't. I just remember J's. I'm so bad at names sometimes. And this is a case. George, have you played Arkham Shadow? It might spark something inside again. No, I haven't played Arkham Shadow. I don't know what that is. If it's a Batman game, I don't think I'll like it that much. I've never really been into those. I remember enjoying Arkham Asylum, but with retrospect, I don't think I was really enjoying it enough to make it worth the time. Even at that age, when I was playing through it, it did kind of feel like going through the motions. The combat I don't remember being particularly interesting, and the Metroidvania exploration aspects I remember being technologically competently satisfying, but not interesting. I gotta play something different from the norm, otherwise it's not gonna do something. How come I already have 2 of those? Uh-oh. We're over capacity. I can't make a train of multiple trucks either. Let me see if it's possible at all to make a high-capacity truck. Truck long range. Extending its range. Can carry large amounts of cargo, which will be protected from the effects of timefall and mule. It comes to rough ground. Okay. Drain very quickly when the truck is in water. How can I see their cargo capacity, though? I hope they swap the cargo out from one truck to another without me having to do menuing for it. No! Let's see if it put it in private locker. I think it did. I think that's what all these are. Oh, yes! Yes, yes, yes! Okay, let's see if this works. Also, I might want to put my boots away so that I can... Yes! So that I can, strap myself up with as much bullshit as possible. We're gonna do it. We're gonna trade our boots for ceramics and see if there's any room on our back for more. Speaking of playing House, has everyone played the House MD simulator yet? Pathologic 3 Quarantine is a free demo that's been out for a few months now. I think every field will have their... Our field of study is the defining feature of humanity, and I don't think that makes any of them wrong. That's very polite of you. There's faster ways to do this. Could also be main character syndrome, could also be just nerds having fun with whatever cool thing they're having fun with. Also, like... Wait. Were these the porters who I saw coming up to the ramp? In any case, nerds having fun might be doing a disservice to just what a level of dedication it takes to get a PhD, and how by the time you're done with it, there's no way you're not going to be under heavy psychological influence from whatever the field of study is. You will, by the time you're done, you will have read like 40 books on the topic. And humans are mimetic creatures that absorb the influences of their world, whether they want to or not. It would... Any normal human being would probably come out of that process under the assumption that whatever they spent all that time working with would have to be some kind of incredibly major, important discovery. One of the books, the non-fiction academic books I've enjoyed the most was Julian James's On the Origins of the Consciousness and the Bicameral Mind. And it's fascinating. It's about how modern thinking may have began in Homeric times, in the sense that Homer's epics in ancient Greece may have something to do with giving people a linguistic internal dialogue where the voice in their head kind of narrates their life as if they are a character in a piece of epic poetry, in a piece of, or in modern terms, as if you are your own main character of your own story. I don't know how, like, scientifically at the end of the day you can prove or disprove that stuff at all, but one thing that's utterly delightful is that the guy is so excited about writing about it. Like, I think in the preface introduction, he says that he feels like he just stumbled upon something as major as Darwin's Origin of Species, and that's why he named it The Origin of Consciousness. And his enthusiasm and passion for just how much conviction he has in his discoveries, which were the fruit of many decades of research, which did turn out to be very helpful, just maybe not as much as he thinks, was quite delightful and quaint and inoffensive and wonderful. I was actually hoping for a bit of that with Homo Ludens, but Homo Ludens is not quite as excited about thinking that its discovery is what it means to be human as some other academic nonfiction I've done. I talked about it in the video, but I'm also still going through the second half and the deepest of weeds of Northrop Frye's Anatomy of Criticism. And that one's not very fun or exciting. I mean, it's not very passionate and energetic. It is fun and exciting, but not in the same way. But it's also probably not very interesting to anyone who hasn't already done 15 years of criticism and gotten kind of burnt out about it and wish that they could just sit back and enjoy the thing that their brains are now permanently forever trained to get all critical about. I can't believe it. We're here at the next autopaver, and we got there in like, what, 45 seconds? These roads are wonderful. What a wonderful invention. The American government should make more roads. I can't believe how... Yeah, no, okay, so we're playing a game that might be planting a better seed of boy. Okay, the metals are already good. We need a little bit of ceramics. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Oh, wonderful. I was panicking a little bit at seeing the metals go over the limit, but I think we're already... This autopaver station came with too many ceramics out of the box. Let's use as few 40s as possible and stick to bigger chunks for now. Is the 320 gonna put us overboard? No. What am I gonna do with all these big chunks later? That's the real Strand type gameplay. We'll do an 80 to finish it off. 660 over and over. Alright, yeah. I think the trucks go by volume rather than weight. Weight probably determines fuel/power use. Oh, that's interesting. I wonder if it also affects your handling. Like if your turning radius gets wider and your acceleration slows down. That would be cool. Okay, let's do another one, though I'm starting to get nervous about how many big chunks I have instead of little chunks of the metals and ceramic materials we're gonna need. That's not a lot of road I just built. Someone will appreciate it, though, I'm sure. But I mean, the real road is the bigger connections we'll make later on down the way. This is BT territory. I might jeep into some BTs, which happens and is never fun. Oh, ceramics! I'm going for those ceramics later on.
Okay.
I have a lot of those games in my backlog, but I haven't played them because I've been busy truly exploring the old 3D Sonic games for the first time. Oh, those are probably fun. I bet they've aged... I don't want to say aged well, but definitely aged in an enjoyable, quirky way. 800 to 100. We need some metals that are somewhere between 800 and 100. Here we go, a 200 one. I knew I had one around here somewhere. Unfortunately, the hugeness of the metal chunks is also making me a little nervous. Perfect. Then we do crystals. I think we're good. Yeah, the 3D Sonic games are probably pretty fun and wholesome these days. They're going to be aging into an evocative pre-9/11 vibe. I recently watched the Game Grumps playthrough of Sonic Adventure 2, and the way Sonic Adventure 2 does military-industrial complex porn is really hilarious and cute and quaint. How it has its characters regard aircraft carriers and fighter jets like toys getting slapped together. It's been a long time since I've been able to look at that kind of imagery with the kind of childhood innocence and naivete that the Sonic Adventure, I was gonna say games, but really no, it's just 2. It's just Sonic Adventure 2. Is there a Sonic Adventure 3? No, there wasn't. There was a Sonic Unleashed, but no other Sonic games ever got as, no other Sonic games were as deeply interested in the dynamics of the Western military-industrial complex as was Sonic Adventure 2. By the way, we're collecting resins. There's an autopaver on the other side of this BT territory, but there's resins in the interior of it, and that's ultimately where my real priorities as a gamer are just gonna lie. I'm probably about to discover a very different way of getting through this territory. Because I always go over the snowy mountains, but there's this partially incomplete road nearby. So, I think if you urinate into the goop, something happens, but I don't want to risk getting grabbed just yet. I want to get ceramics. Can I cut the umbilical cord from here? That guy looks pretty easy to sneak up on. Is it looking at me or away from me? It's hard to tell. But I'm trying to get to the cord and, get the CQC prompt. No, it's looking at me. Maybe I should pee at the end of the road to let other players know it's the end of the road. Those ceramics are farther than I thought they would be. Oh good, Sam runs faster when his dick is put away. That's very good to know. Thank you, Kojima. I was wondering why he was a little slower than I was used to. The Craftsman runs PlayStation. Why would my blood levels be down? I don't remember taking any blood damage yet. I believe there was a timefall shelter near where I parked the truck, too. Oh, this looks like good terrain. Never mind, it's still blocked by BTs. See the strands in the air. Oh, what's this hole in the ground? Oh, it's just that. I really went out of my way for the ceramic and crystals, huh? Okay, how do you elegantly truck through BT territory? That one's a little weird. I didn't bring BT supplies with me.
There we go. There we go.
Does the timefall around here ever clear out? Oh, well that answers that question. Maybe I should read emails for 10 minutes in the timefall shelter. Let me park the truck closer to it, and we'll read emails for 10 minutes. From 9:15 to 9:25. If it takes longer than that, I'll press the button. My truck got a lot uglier very fast. I hope it doesn't rust over and break while I'm reading these emails. Also, maybe it might be a good idea to try and chart out some kind of route through the BT territory here. I'm just gonna try doing a straight line when I get back. Wait, what porter team? Craftsman. Let me, porters in a pinch, porters go through, porters go. Let me refresh myself on what's going on. That's what he's talking about. Okay, I'm refreshed. What's that supposed to mean? Read 100 interviews. Okay. Is he saying that the UCA needs to adopt more of the Declaration of the Rights of Man as the French came up with it instead of the Americans? No! How it had been a virgin birth? Oh no, are they doing a Jesus thing? Okay, I'm also still confused again about how exactly the timeline of the Death Stranding worked. The cesarean section performed on a brain-dead pregnant woman, was that the beginning of the Death Stranding, or did that come later? When did people's bodies start exploding, before or after the discovery of BTs? Or during? I always thought during, but they kind of make it sound here like the Death Stranding happened before the BB, before the BTs were discovered with the brain dead pregnant woman. Wait, what's he sorry about? I'm sorry, this is taking a lot out of time. Can we pick it up later? Who is he talking to? Wait, okay. Cliff and his BB ended up dead. Why would she have taken in that little BB who died and came back to life as her own son? So is Sam Porter Bridges. This is kind of sort of is how I interpreted the story. Is Sam Porter Bridges both the son and the brother of Amelie, who is also Bridget Strand? Which means that he's also kind of sort of the son of Mads Mikkelsen? A spirited Hispanic woman. It might have been 10 minutes. No, maybe it hasn't been. Where's my auto paver? Thought I still had one more. Yeah, C9. Where's the route on the... There it is. I wish I had the arrows on the ground though. I was really looking for. Okay, how does this work? It seems like there's a broken leg in the route where we're not going to get another auto paver for a while. They might want us to truck through BT territory for a little bit. Fun fact, the jingle that the Bridges infrastructure in this game plays is none other than the same jingle used in Halloween 3 Season of the Witch for the Silver Shamrock Halloween mask commercials. True facts. That's what you're hearing, uh-huh. I have too much metal. My metals are too heavy. It would be ironic if I ran out of metals before ceramics this time. Oh hey, Under the Skin 13, welcome to the final Death Stranding Defensestream. What's this little cottage I just found? I've never seen cute little cottages in this game before. Where does this road go? It goes absolutely nowhere, okay. What's this little cottage doing here? Oh, someone put a little heart on top of it. I guess it does not have an interior in it after all.
Someone around?
Okay. Let's get going then through potential BT territory. How are you supposed to navigate? Wait, is that another auto paver? Did I miss this one on the map? I'm still curious about this existing road that's coming up ahead, but I guess I missed an auto paver on the map. Come on, come on. There you go. Can the mule swim? Hey Kiss Allman, I don't know if you'll need to play Death Stranding 1. Death Stranding 1 still seems to have a frustratingly slow first act. And the appeal of this whole loop might just come stronger earlier in Death Stranding 2, where Kojima might have been facing less social pressure to be weird for a very long time in the beginning of the game. Oh man, this is way more road than I built the first time too. We didn't have this pretty romantic seaside route when I first played this game. And have I linked up with the existing road? Yeah, who built this one? Caution, this way. Dump site. There's the auto paver. Okay, what's the deal here? I want to take a look at this thing. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh my gosh! Okay, I didn't know. I didn't know you could do that. So, some player on the internet already built this one. Maybe the auto paver doesn't show up on your map until you get closer, until you, like, ping it with the Odadrek or something. I saw the road on the map before I saw that little auto paver icon, and there's a lot of road here with no auto paver icons nearby. Oh my god, we might have this whole highway network complete pretty soon. I don't think I saw a shortage of metals and ceramics in my truck for sure. Lou liked that wheelie. There's another auto paver. Okay, so this isn't just straight up a free road the game gives you. These were made by other players and given to me through some connection level wizardry that I'm still not entirely sure of. Also, is this incinerator good for anything, or Are you just supposed to use this if you've been killing bad guys? I guess you're just supposed to use this one if you've been killing bad guys. I think there's some Easter eggs associated with it. I'm kinda curious whether or not anything interesting is going on in here. There's chiral crystals inside. It's full of online ladders. How did that get up there? I feel like I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 5, where you circle around the exterior of OKB-0 or something, looking for a way in.
Okay.
Why but who built this? How are you supposed to move around here if you work here or building things here? Could I use the climbing anchor here? Oh, I thought I had a custom Chiralium climbing anchor. How do I get back out once I'm down there? Before I go down there, I'm gonna save scum. I'm curious. This is nice. I feel like I'm engaging in player-driven exploration. Aha! A ladder. Okay, now what about the Corellium? Oh my god, I think I get it. Okay, so bodies get incinerated and like the gases get piped through here or something, and pumping the corpse gas into the soil gets it sprouting little Chiralium hand palm blooms. I'm interpreting. That's my headcanon. So Earthrester says, I think people who played Death Stranding are going to be just as confused by Death Stranding 2 as people who didn't. Maybe more so, as playing the first one creates presumptions that Kojima could subvert. I don't know. I read the first paragraph of the PC Gamer review, and I don't want to read past that, where the reviewer begins with some zaniness that sounds like a lot of what people wanted earlier and easier in Death Stranding 2. The PC Gamer review, there's a PC Gamer article, I don't know if it's the review, where it says that modern Hideo Kojima games are surprisingly a lot like PC simulationist, immersive sim games. And the beginning paragraph, though, might as well be a reviewer. It says something like, in 27 hours into Death Stranding 2, I was asked by one of the Japan's finest modern film directors, which of course means a personal friend of Hideo Kojima, to deliver a piping hot pizza to a Japanese VTuber anime girl who has given up all her connections to society after realizing that her weapons were being utilized for evil or something like that. And that sounds like the kind of thing that is sort of a crowd pleaser. It's inherently wacky and wholesome and Kojima referential. You deliver pizza because the one thing that the anime girl VTuber has not given up hope for is the power of piping hot fresh pizza. These are things that don't really... That level of wackiness, specifically with the pizzas, doesn't hit you often in Death Stranding, and it's something that, to a certain extent, you might even kind of have to wait to the end game to enjoy it to its fullest extent. If they manage to throw you into the loop of Death Stranding 1's end game earlier into the story of Death Stranding 2, I would imagine it would immediately be a more easy crowd pleaser. There's a soothing, fun... Hey, is that the autopaver over there? There is... a much more conventional game hiding around the end game. Uh-oh. There's a much more conventionally palatable game loop in the end game than through a lot of the earlier stretches of Death Stranding 1, specifically the first act, which is where a lot of people get turned off. A lot of people who get turned off by the first act don't get turned on again until they get to the central region, which I think I'm like here right now. Central region, yeah, what with the preppers. And then they might really finally get it once and for all with the snowy mountain stuff. Point is, it takes too long. I doubt many fans would disagree with that. If they start you off with the good stuff earlier, I'm sure everyone will immediately get it faster. Death Stranding 1 does not need to begin as long and arduously and slowly as it does. I mean, you get used to it, it's fine. But it definitely could have thrown you into the central region after, like, I don't know, let's say 6 hours instead of 12. It's, too big of an open world game syndrome kicking in. Where is the autopaver? I'm gonna operate off of the assumption that there just is no autopaver, and I just have to speed past the terrorist bad guys to get to the autopaver on the other side of their territory, and then I might be able to work out where the specific one I'm looking for is, based on where the... Oh, am I taking blood damage from the bumps in the road? I might be able to find the closer autopaver that I actually need. Ah! Come on, move. When completing the next step of the road network on the other side of these bad guys' territory. They're shooting me with guns. That's not good for my blood damage health. And I have to find a flat, at least the implication. Uh-oh. I'm gonna have to take cover. I don't have any weapons besides boxes, cargo. Good thing I save scummed before coming. Ow! Here. Ow. Ow, ow. Do I have blood bags at least? Not really. How long is it gonna stay out of commission? I don't even know if I'll be able to zip out of here fast enough. Are they gonna steal the stuff if I leave it behind? It's really valuable. I was not planning on going through here or dealing with any of this. Yeah. I think the truck's better now. For God's sake. Where am I gonna go? Left, right, forward, backwards? They're all fucked. Doesn't matter which one I pick. Ah! No! I'm running out of bugbear insects. Is this a generator? I'm assuming it is. I'm gonna use it for cover. Okay, now let's move a bit evasively. We're working our way back. Why can't I eat a bug? Why did the bugs go away? What's happening? Why did the bugs go away? Okay, I might not be able to see the chat message until a while, but this is important. I thought I had like 999 bugs in my pocket. Is Sam full of bugs? Is he sated? Should I hide in those grasses? I don't feel good about the prospect. At least I have speed on my side. The downhills will help put some distance between me and these guys, but I gotta come back for the truck eventually. Why did the bugs disappear? I don't remember encountering whatever system eventually determines that I'm out of bugs. The bug degradation systems. Oh, thank God, a zipline. That'll get me to safety, but then I have to run back on foot. Woo! Oh, we're going fast. Still no bugs. Oh good, one of them has a blood bag I could take if I have even more of a death wish. I hope they don't do anything with my truck. Oh, wow! I'm just now catching up with the part of the chat where everyone's in disbelief that my condo tower taken over by Airbnb investors is charging people $3,000 a month for no reason. The normal HOA rates, I mean, for most of the time I've lived here have hovered between $600 and $700. For a lot of the past year, they were $730. And then in November of last year, they all of a sudden hiked them to $1,100. I think the most expensive rate in the whole building is $1,300 a month. They've also been charging $3,000 bills under suspicious guises. Their first attempt was a purported insurance down payment that they charged as a special assessment, and that requires the community to vote on it. Um, should I be... They count it... We... There's a strategy we employed that I shouldn't say out loud, because if they find out, then that means they'll know how to counter it next time. There's something they did which was really stupid, which we caught them on, and if I say it out loud, they'll know what it is, so they don't do it next time. They're going to try to vote on... They're calling this next attempt at a $3,000 bill a special attempt, which means they're probably going to try to hold some kind of vote on it somehow. And, that's actually better than what they were pulling last month, where they charged a $3,000 bill that they called a capital contribution. This was a deep, deep down in the bylaws of the landmark. This is a way they can, Did I negate that or no? They coming for me or no? They're coming for me. I'm getting out of here. That was unilateral. Oh my god. That's very accurate shooting. The capital contribution did not require a vote. In this case, the $3,000 that they're trying to charge this month at least has the vestiges of hosting some kind of election, which might get them to come up with it in a better way. But last month they didn't. And it was fucking rough. It was awful. The capital contribution thing they charged, that did not require a vote. They applied that bill unilaterally. Not all of us even got the same bill. Some of us got different due dates. And another thing I've noticed is that of all the people who protested and didn't pay the bill, it is the elderly who are suffering worse consequences for it than younger people such as myself. So, that's part of what's going on here. That's one of several parts of what's going on here. Woo! Gaming news is kind of whatever, and then HOAs are so stupid, damn. Yeah, right now with... Ow! With the way my life is working, I can't pay that much attention to gamer news. But when it comes to HOA news and the housing crisis, which is now the Airbnb short-term rental, get over the rock, hide in the rock before that stray bullet hits you in the pinky toe. Oh boy. Maybe I don't have enough stamina to eat bugs. Alright, I gotta get out of here, they're closing in. Nope, a stray bullet hit me in my pinky. Alright, now how is this gonna work? Should I save scum or should I commit to this? Because it might not be that bad. I'm not gonna get that truck back without some extra help. So actually, we'll save scum. Because I'm more curious about... Wait a minute, what is... Okay. Okay, I guess I can't save scum until I schloop back inside. Oh, I'm all... I kind of look like a skull with the sunglasses. I gotta go to the bathroom and pee. Okay, so we respawned at just the same spot. Carried outside, all cargo has been stolen. Have been disposed of at the dump site. It looks like my truck is there. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, I'll be right back. I'm gonna scroll through chat while I go. The chat I've been scrolling through is a real motley mix of a little bit of everything. I think this is where I save scummed. Wait, the Bond game looks great, but it's going to be online only. Roller 42, was that confirmed? The Hitman games being online only has always been an incredible disappointment, knowing that those are eventually going to go away. Yeah, like now that I've played through them, and they're kind of in the past, it's like, it's even more depressing because now it is the future. The games are old. What do we call it? Hitman 2016? It's almost 2026. It will be 10 years old. If we hear news that, oh no, IO Interactive has to shut down the Hitman servers and the game's gonna go away, there's not gonna be as many people angry about that as there would be 10 years ago, and that makes it more likely for them to get away with it. What is the end-game plan that they have? Okay, why did that say 16 kilograms out of 290? I still have all the good materials I need. That's good. But how you are supposed to drive through here is a interesting, wonderful mystery that I've never really found out whenever going through this area. It doesn't look like there's any intentional pathways for the player, and whatever route you come up with, it will be janky and stupid and fun. Is there a smooth route over these hills? Yes, I think I see one at my 11 o'clock. Oh my goodness! What is this? Did I ping an auto paver at the top of the hill? Ha ha! Yes, I did! There it is. It was kind of hidden and was out of the way, but was close to the area I thought it would be in. Well, good thing I save scummed instead of committing to that death. Because this is really what I want. I want to build roads. Oh yeah, look at me slowly back this big ugly truck back and forth into a big ugly industrial loading bay. This game is a beautiful tribute to the guys in real life who do manual labor and have to work with big ugly trucks and big ugly industrial facilities. It's great. What a game. Am I out of metals? Am I actually out of metals? Am I gonna have to go back to the store and get more metals? I have an extremely inefficient stock of metals. I will actually have to go back to the store and get metals. That's so cute. You know what? I'll give it this one. I'll give it a little bit of a metal surplus, see how much road we get, and use that to determine whether or not I go forward or backwards to refill my truck. Why shouldn't I just go backwards? After you build these roads, you can cover the distance in seconds. I'm actually interested in timing myself now. Alright, where's my truck? There's my truck. I think I see the next auto paver. The metals are so much cheaper than the ceramics. Maybe I should just dump this massive amount of surplus metal I have into the auto paver. I definitely should dump whatever ceramics I have to make the return journey a little easier. Oh yeah, this will also be a fun way to test whether or not the weight of your vehicle determines its handling, because it definitely gotta be lighter than when I made the journey here. Yay! This thing can eat at least 1,000 metals. Or no, it can't. No, it can't. What kind of math was I doing in my head? I don't even know. It only needs 200 ceramics. My chunks are too big! I'm out of all the best chunks! Cracking myself up over here, guys. This, I think, will have to be the last leg on my initial journey up here. We're not going to give it all the metals in the world. We're just going to give it a reasonable amount. I wonder if I can leave my extra supplies out here in a post box or something. Is there an online post box around here? Generator. Online side. Ceramics. What did they mean by that? This is maybe the one and only time in the whole game, there it is, that I've wanted an online post box. At this point, this is really interesting. I am making my own deliveries, my own orders for my own player-driven purposes. Auto paver, generator, post box. Yeah, this is what I want. Let's just definitely not forget about it when I come back. This is going to be a very important post box. Oh! Oh my god, please don't get stuck on the rough terrain on the way back. I'm gonna want to break the metals up, but I think I want to keep the small chunks of ceramics. Are there no bugs? No bugs for me to snatch? There are no bugs for me to snatch. And we're back. Where is this post box, though? It's around the bend. This is a very windy road. I get it, though. It's a steep cliff. Are we sprinting? Yes, we are. I wonder how long it would take to do the whole journey. I wonder if this road actually loops in a circle. Could I, like, complete it from the other side to inch closer to the part of the circle I left off here? Also, I might need more memorable landmarking to make sure I don't forget about the post box. I'll leave a sign of my own on the way there. GK, why don't you think DS2 is not for you? It's supposed to be a more user-friendly, polished, accessible DS1. Or Death Stranding, I should just say Death Stranding.
Let's get going.
I'm also going to check the online locker and see if anyone's... No, there's nothing useful here. Of course, the one and only online mailbox in the whole game that I've ever used is the one that's not going to have anything very useful for me. There we go. That'll be some good landmarking. That'll help me remember which one's the important one. Alright, this thing's supposed to be empty now, right? It should be a lot faster. It should be a lot quicker on the turns. But so far it kind of feels the same. Is that triangle break any different? I don't think so. Let's go off-roading. Whee! Oh, I hope Sam isn't taking actual HP damage from all the bumps. I'm already back to civilization. I think this road winds completely around the BT territory. I've never really taken the ghosts in this area seriously anyway. Come to think of it, I've always just hugged along the ledge of this mountain range here to get up to the weather station on the other side. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are we... I should just not press the jump button. I'm not pressing the boost button until we finish the like incline. Mistakes were made, but we're making this mistake into a... We're improvising it into a better tomorrow. Dark Souls came out when Skyrim came out, LMAO. Yeah, okay, now I'm catching up with the Twitch chat part where I was talking about Dark Souls. Come on! Come on! I accidentally invented a rail train. The ceramics are the icon with the, like, double backwards S shape, right? I think it was Distro Center that I was really looking forward to stocking up on, but I might as well clean the craftsman out while I'm here. Will I get more ceramics for doing some easy orders for him? I don't know. I'm not doing orders. I'm building roads. We'll do orders when the roads are completed.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. All clear. Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges. Yeah, I don't think I like the look of...
Material delivery chemical. Do we have any distro centers on here? No. No, I don't like the look of those orders. We'll forget them for now. Okay, keep my chunks small. Good. Oh wait, metals, I forgot. They're so forgettable. I'll never need those 800 size chunks. I don't have time to do the fancier math than this. Oh, why is my vehicle not? There, okay. You know what? This'll have to do for now. Hey Jade Brixman, I just think that the ultimate narrative conclusion of video game storytelling is going to have to move beyond whatever the FromSoft style is doing. I'm kind of burnt out of it, and I just don't know if there really is as much meat to chew on in those stories as most gamers think. This will be interesting using that post box that I set up as a kind of relay station of my own. I'm now actually making use of things that they show you in the intro earlier act of the game, but you never really need to use them like this until later. Okay, now we're going to Distro Center and we're going to strip it of all the road building materials there.
Okay.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Why are there all these abandoned vehicles by the side of the road? Is that what happens when another player leaves their car by the side of the road, or do they just randomly spawn based on who else is playing the game and using cars in their own game? I find it hard to picture so many Death Stranding players abandoning their cars next to a road that gives them unlimited gasoline. So long as you stay on the road, you have no reason to abandon your car, right? I actually want to repair this truck. Excuse me, excuse me. Thank you.
Okay.
Actually, I don't want to repair the truck. It'll take too long, and I remember the menus being confusing. I'll do a craftsman or someone in his area. Yeah, this one might be Fortuitous. Nutritious food rations. And then the construction materials. I hope this doesn't take up too much space, though. We need more metals and ceramics than anything else.
Order assigned.
Uh-oh. We are at capacity. Oh no. Oh, hey. Jade Britzman, I like the way you phrase this. Miyazaki is a very good and interesting and innovative creator of story-making machines, but not necessarily the stories themselves and the undercurrent of it at the end of the day. And the degree to which the FromSoft stories rely on cryptic obfuscation kinda sorta means they're doing the thing where the interpretation you have in your head is probably a lot like Death Stranding. The interpretation that you have in your head is probably going to be cooler than the real thing, the real actual lore in the game universe. I think I'm getting some frame drops here. So we're gonna drive to the next few auto pavers, dump our supplies out to them, then drive back to the post box, refill our supplies at the post box if we haven't run out of ceramics, and then keep going back to more and more auto pavers. It's a relay thing, like a daisy chain of stops. I was about to ask if the roads make the time fall go away too, and it's not looking like it at all. I'm pretty darn sure that there's not going to be a BT in the road. Other players were already contributing to the road. Roller 42, don't you get, your auto pavers kind of seemingly filled 2/3 to completion with supplies already? I don't think it's a other player thing. I think it's how much the connection level of the nearby shelters have. That the more deliveries you complete, the more resources get pulled into the nearby auto pavers. Which is why none of them... Wait, no. I was about to say none of them were actually completed and filled up when I started, but no, there was a lot of road already done when I started this run of Death Stranding. Are my signs still there? My happy signs? Yay! I have to get really close to them though for some reason. I wonder if I should build a post box of my own along the roads for a relay station. But yeah, this is neat. Like, in the first act of the game, you deliver to relay stations, and they're kind of boring. When you deliver to the preppers, it's interesting. They're fun characters, but the relay stations and the distro centers are not. I am more interested in building my own. Oh no, I missed my order delivery. That's it. We're good. What is Just Junkie talking about? The guy who wrote the book about the history of D&D, Slaying the Dragon, went around telling people that if the OGL crisis brings down D&D, all tabletop RPGs will die. What is the OGL crisis? And are you talking about John Peterson, who wrote Playing the World, which... When you say the guy who wrote the book about the history of D&D, I find it hard to imagine a more definitive author than that. His book is like 3,000 pages long, and I've been using it as a primary source book for the history of things that aren't even necessarily Dungeons and Dragons. Primarily the popularity of fantasy genre fiction. Where's the next autopaver? I think I see it down there. Yeah, it's also a very good source book about learning pop culture history related to things like the Satanic Panic and Tolkienism.
Caution.
Huh. Am I taking blood damage from driving my truck through the goop underneath the roads?
Okay.
Okay. Hey, where's the road? The truck, I mean. How come it's not working? Is it too high up the stairs? Maybe I should back this thing into the stairs is how I'm supposed to do it? There we go. It's already 2/3 full, that's so nice. Dead man's hand is a type of coral. It's people. The Corellium is people. I got the implication that the Corellium might be dead people remains recirculated back into the world somehow, but I mean that kind of sort of happens anyway with all matter. Kojima's trying to make the Westerners get into Buddhism or something. I never heard of Dead Man's Hand coral though. That is interesting. So what you're saying is that we should be calling it Corellium. Ah. Yeah. Corellium. I did not complete the road network my first playthrough. This will be very interesting. I can't believe how few ceramics I have. This is so disappointing. I have an abundance of metals, a comical abundance of metals. I will never figure out what to do with all these metals. I'm gonna have to dump them. They're taking up space. Oh, hey, Helmut Schmidt showed up. Thanks for the compliments, Helmut Schmidt. We're almost to the next distro center, and maybe I can fill up on ceramics for one more leg of the road then? But maybe I should, dump these metals at the distro center over here, and, come back for ceramics, and pick up metals at the post box I made on the way. I'm not gonna get that metal, it's not worth it. Oh, nice. Someone already completed the next leg of the road for me. How wonderful. Novelist's son? Who is that? Who is that? That's a hidden character. I need to find him. Alright, what's his address?
Okay.
We got a lost package here for a lost guy. We can reunite him with civilization. Wait, no, right, it would be in cargo. The Novelist's son, return... Okay, it's ahead and to the right of me a bit. Is it going to be marked on my big map? Yes. And we have auto pavers on the way. That's a lot of metal and ceramic I'm gonna need. Good God, the end game of this game is a lot. I might keep going though. Oh no, look at how crappy this distro center looks. Maybe I should put my truck away and trade it out for another one. I don't think I need the long range anymore. I don't know, it depends on whether or not I'm gonna have to go back for a ceramics haul. We have 13, 20. That's enough, that's enough. That's enough for one more road or two. That's enough for one more road. I'm keeping the truck and its big supply of metals for now. I'm gonna keep working on the road network.
Have a pleasant journey.
Oh, hey. We got a memory chip. How do I get it? I gotta build a ladder? Oh no, I could just... didn't have to think about it.
There we go.
Wait, did I really run out of bugs when I was fighting the terrorists? All 36 bugs?
Okay.
You eat as many as you need in one go until fully healed or until you run out. Oh, that explains it. Yeah, I did not know that. I thought I would have to press the buttons 32 times to eat all the bugs in my pocket. 1 liter of piss, good lord. Oh my god, what? There was a raid with 270? How many people are watching right now? Oh, 62. That's more normal. Shinigami Eater. Good lord. We'll take the infinite. Yeah. Huh. Okay. Neat. Yeah, Goblin Rules knows where the real party's at. There's a very satisfying tactile loop to, like, looking for the autopaver, finding the autopaver, figuring out how to get there with as minimal bullshit as possible, and then dumping the materials in. This is a microcosm of the whole game's delivery loops, except we don't get fun emails for it, but they'll come with time.
Stretch and relax.
Yeah, okay. Leon Pow Pow. I also want to mention that there's a quest where you deliver food and medicine to starving refugees. Oh no. Oh no. We gotta do deliveries first. Then we can fill this place up with building materials. Okay. Okay, now we have hit a part in the loop where it would be quite natural and normal to be doing deliveries instead of building roads. When you do deliveries and increase the location's connection level, it puts... Actually, let me go over here. It puts construction materials into the autopavers for you. And it looks like this guy is locked behind water. Can the truck make it through that? Oh. Oh, he's not locked behind water. The water stops. Still a long ways out here.
Begin scan. Scanning bridges ID. Fragile Express ID verified. All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
This is interesting. A hidden prepper who I found through lost cargo, of all ways. I think I found the collector through a standard order last time I played.
Well, Al, you actually made it. Folks far out as me can't always depend on porters, you know. This is pretty good. Better than good. Much obliged to you, friend.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
What is The Spooks by A.J. Smith? Why does he have so many copies of it? Enter the Maze. Entrapped. These are books about getting lost in an unfamiliar territory and being scared about it. Or something. The Spooks. Enter the Maze. Entrapped. Are these real books? Whoever's watching should look this up. I don't got time to look it up right now. Well, I also don't want to alt-tab my cell phone windows away from the Twitch chat. And by alt-tab, I mean open up a web browser and get away from it. Devices for ground cultivation stolen by terrorists? An instrument for a specific purpose? Okay, that's interesting. I might want to do that later. Should I do it on the way? I could kit up with some combat at the distro center and return it to him when I return with the road supplies. I could keep it at the post box until then. That's too complicated. We'll save it for later. And I can't use any of this guy's materials because the connection level's not high enough. Let me check the nearby autopaver and see when the materials start kicking in. Not yet. Oh, it's not even part of the chiral network. I'm really gonna have to get him on to be able to afford that leg of road, because my ceramics were running a little dry. I don't know, I might still have a lot of ceramics back at South Lake City. How long is the travel time, by the way? I haven't been measuring, but it feels like it can't be longer than 3 minutes. No. With this distance, we're probably looking at 5 to 6, maybe 7 minutes. Where are we going? We're going to Distro Center. I can see it with the naked eye. I don't need to open the map. I do need to get on the other side of this water, though. That'll be a problem later. It's very rare that I've been able to see as far... Well, there's fog. It feels very rare that I've been able to see a distro center from this far away. That guy's gonna have tough deliveries. Okay, new plan. We're gonna park our car at the distro center, kit out with non-lethal combat equipment on a reverse trike, and take that to the terrorists, grab the stuff he's requesting and bring it back and start doing deliveries for him now. Because it's 10:43, and my phone has 14% battery left. If we're going to make the rest of this stream interesting, and to be fair, it's I enjoy the road stuff regardless. But now we're gonna shake things up a bit and steal some stuff for this guy. I think I will have to drive back to him though for the stuff he wants to actually spawn in at the terrorist camp.
Welcome, Sam Porter Bridges.
So we will put away the truck, deposit the construction materials back into the... Nah, we don't need to do that. Oh, hey.
So you're a treasure hunter in your spare time.
It's been a while since I've seen this guy. Since I've seen Guillermo. Guillermo. Guillermo.
Contribution.
Guillermo del Toro. I should stop. I should never do that again. I don't really need the long-range one, but I'll take it instead of using the materials. Wait, what kind of materials do we need to build it? If it's not metals or ceramics, I mean, hell, even if it costs a bit of metals to build it, I'll take it. It's just ceramics I want to be more cautious of. Yeah, 160 ceramics. That's not going to be worth it. I'll take the online one in the garage. Wait, who wanted nutritious foods? Oh, it's the same spot. Okay, that's gonna be in private locker. Oh no. I didn't know there were that many. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll just take the truck again. Garage. I like the yellow. I like the avatar too. Has George watched a full DS2 trailer yet? I watched a 10-minute one a few months ago, and I don't want to watch another one. I'm blacking out. Don't tempt me. Don't even ask. What was I doing? I was putting my private locker cargo back onto the truck and going to deliver it, and then coming back. And I will be filling up on metal along the way. Metals at the little post box I made for myself. Okay, I have all the cargo, right? I'm not seeing any red text popping up. Okay, I bet this is gonna be so much faster than I think it'll be. I can't believe how much road I have completed. This is so nice. I'm way out in the middle of nowhere, but after a few hours it might feel like a slightly active civilization. Okay, we're gonna offload this cargo at the weather station, or relay station, the something station. and take on orders that are going over this way towards the map while we're there. And on the way, I will restock my medals at the post box. Do I have any ceramics near the way station I could pick up? And so when we finally arrive back, we'll take on this combat order from the novelist's son after delivering him some mundane knickknacks that it sounded like he ordered from the distro center nearby. Is it the all-terrain skeleton that makes you jump better? There's some way to jump more elegantly and make BB enjoy the falls. And I don't think I have it turned on right now. Or maybe it's the, like, stability pads that you can put on your backpack?
Please double check equipment.
I don't like how twisty this is. It's taking longer than I feel like it should. If they're able to use chiralium to make the asphalt of the highway, the metals and the ceramics float up in the air with some elevation, they should just go in a straight line over the hills. What are we doing winding around like chiralium doesn't exist? This is also making me wonder why roads in real life don't use giant helium balloons to make cool floating elevated highways. That sounds perfectly safe. Look at this floating lighter than air element based society we're developing. We have this in real life. We have helium. It's lighter than air. It makes things float. Why don't we use it to make cool robo technology to lighten the load of heavy metal lifting? Someone who might actually have an answer to that question should post it, because I'm kind of interested actually. Why helium doesn't have more heavy lifting applications. Yeah, let's try going for whatever this bridge has us going for. Oh my god! Are we actually going to be able to climb up this thanks to the helpful player bridge on the internet? Yes! Wonderful! That looked otherwise impossible. Whoever that was, I appreciate you.
Verifying ID. Clear. All weapons will remain hot until departure. Cargo verified. Thank you.
Yeah. Finally. They waited a while for that. Let's see how complimentary he's gonna be regardless.
Wait. How the heck did you keep this stuff
He loves it.
in condition?
He doesn't care that it's late. He cares that the nutritious food rations didn't get bumped around in the truck. I don't think his connection level is going to do anything to the auto pavers I need way on the other side of the mountain. Oh, if he has ceramics, though, I need to steal them. I need to steal them all.
careful, okay?
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery.
Oh, I got I got emails.
Deploying.
"30 minutes, that's fine. We're gonna get there in like 5. Wait, I didn't pick the wrong one, did I? Yeah. Yeah, we're good, we're good. We got 1,700 ceramics here. I might also want to scan the private locker of this place.
Order assigned.
Might have left something behind earlier. Nope. Oh, there's so many. I still don't want to waste them, though. I will do deliveries for the novelist's son first, and then dump them all out into the auto-pavers nearby his hut. Okay, Kanzit said something a little while ago about how like, cryptic lore speculation is only cool to have if there's an actual meat to the story that is worth all the speculation. I don't know if I entirely agree in Death Stranding being one of the good examples. This is, that axiom I keep repeating, that the stuff going on in your head might really and truly be more satisfying forever than the stuff that the storyteller might come up with. Like why David Lynch will never clearly explain the symbolism of his surrealism scenes. It's a Rorschach blot. You look at it like a mirror. I think Death Stranding does that very well. I think that the Dark Souls FromSoft style of storytelling does it very well. I think it goes to show that at the end of a lot of those games I feel very satisfied with the interpretation I'll have in my head, and then I'll hop on the fan wiki and read something that just will go over a whole bunch of material I never would have even been able to guess. Oh my god, look at all these ceramics. Is this really in the private locker? I thought I dumped metals in here, not ceramics. Could I actually complete the auto-pavers without doing the Novelist's Son quests? I don't know, one of them sounded kind of fun though. The speed skeleton might actually come in handy for that. And Token Flip Guy says, you can't play lore most of the time. No, wait, yes you can. I'll teach you how. Close your eyes. Close your eyes and imagine your little Dark Souls guy running around playing Dark Souls. But they're doing it in a part of the game that's not depicted in the actual story. When Gwendolyn gets expelled from his family and has to live in the basement the whole time, just close your eyes and imagine what's happening there. Congratulations, you're playing the lore. It can be fun sometimes. I encourage that stuff. That's the stuff that will be cooler than whatever the actual game developer has the actual budget and technology to depict. Because, you know, if you had to sit through a cutscene of that, it might clash with the vibes of the game. And there won't necessarily be something mechanically satisfying going on in all these situations, but at least to your own satisfaction, you can narratively satisfy yourself. Okay, Jade Blitzman, we have John Peterson mentioned. I've been reading The Elusive Shift on and off. Was it John Peterson you were talking about, though? John Peterson is amazing. I hope he's not wrong about all these things he said that I've been kind of sort of taking for granted because he sounds so authoritative about it all. Oh, I want to cut the corner and just go straight to the distro center, but I know it's not going to work out as well as sticking to the road. Did John Peterson fall into that trap of thinking that his field of study is of all-encompassing importance? Because when reading through Playing the World, I totally do get that vibe. Like, he thinks that Dungeons & Dragons is, just as depicted in my video, the culmination of thousands of years of human history. There is an enthusiasm for the game and the history behind it that is very, very infectious. What is this on my back? Ah. Ah. I should recycle them at the distro center here. Oh, the OGL is the open game license, the license that allowed D&D derivatives to be monetized. What allowed people to make commercially available content for D&D or based on D&D. They tried to revoke its current iteration essentially, and the new terms are not particularly favorable. Isn't, in a way though, isn't that cat kind of out of the bag? They can't possibly claim, can they, that, that all tabletop RPGs ever are now derivative, transformative works of Dungeons and Dragons. It's its own thing.
Oh, there you are. Everything all right? I gotta say, that was one fast delivery.
I don't know. I don't know the minutiae.
your back out there. No one else will.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal for further information.
What's the connection level here? 2.5, that's not great. Are any of these easy enough for the bot to make it? I guess I'll pick the one that has the most road network, but if the bot tries walking across the mountain, he's not gonna make it. And then I'll pick these two lightweight ones. Okay, I'll pick the lighter of the two. Now we need to deliver to the novelist's son. He's important. He's a hermit right now. He also has the keys to the auto pavers. I'm gonna bring the truck because he wants 130 kilos. I don't think that will fit on the long-range trikes that are available here. And I don't think I mind the slower speed of this truck, especially... oh no. Oh no. We might have to dump some metals. So the truck might be a little slower, but it will also have all these construction materials on it ready to go for when he gets satisfied enough with my deliveries to start either opening up the chiral network or increasing the connection level to however much is needed to partially complete the road network. What are these ghost warnings for? Are there actually going to be ghosts around here? Oh, buy token. I wonder if you can build up that area around the cross, where there was absolutely no one except a hill and terrorists. I wonder how much interesting stuff is out there on the map that you missed the first time through. Like, there's a guy here, a novelist's son. This guy's into writing. Maybe he will be an interesting character. There's a footpath I missed. I should put signs here. I might be the... It feels so weird to not be connected to the chiral network. It's been so long since I've not been connected to just automatically following the signs away to find those footpaths.
All weapons will be locked until departure. Cargo?
Oh, helium is inert, not flammable. That's the other thing. I don't think Corellium is depicted as being particularly flammable and explosive like helium is. Maybe that's why. Why we don't have cool floating highways propped up by giant helium balloons underneath the asphalt panels.
Better than good.
It's a finite resource, can't be dependent on that kind of task, but it sure can for children's party balloons.
again. Until then.
Good work. New order available. Please access delivery terminal.
His connection level's still extremely not great. Devices for gourd cultivation stolen by terrorists. We'll take the highway there. We'll take the highway there and use the speed skeleton and the rifle and the grenades.
Weapons restrictions lifted.
Is there a way to manually activate those hydraulics without going in the water? Also, I think I should put my own signs down here on this path so I don't lose it next time. It's really important for the truck. And I don't think these auto pavers are going to have any materials in them. No, they're not. You need some kind of connection level to get that going. Wait, there's a ladder in there? I forgot. It's been so long ago.
Anytime now. Charged up.
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Verifying ID.
Oh, the vehicle physics aren't that bad. They're just imperfect.
Sandport bridges.
If you don't mash the trigger all the way down all the time when you're going on rough terrain, it tends to make a lot more sense. But they're real climbers, like Skyrim horses. They love verticality.
Still got it.
I will keep the truck on the road this time. I think I learned a bit about how to... I gotta do a very careful three-point turn up here. I think I learned a lot last time about where my my insertion point, so to speak, should really be. Okay, we just have... We do have to piss, wow. Okay, let's use tactics and strategy to kill dumb video game bad guys, except we're not actually killing them, even though we are pointing and clicking on them. How do you use the scopes on these things? What's the scope button again? Maybe I can figure it out through mashing. No, I can't figure it out through mashing. Maybe I hold right trigger for a while? How do you scope? I have an idea. Oh my gosh, never mind, my ideas are bad. Yeah, I was just gonna run away and leave them pinned under the road where they're kind of stuck. Oh my gosh, look at me just scale this like it's nothing. Oh, never mind, I didn't get stuck at all. I'm actually in huge trouble. I'm not being very tactical or strategic about this at all. At least I'm fast. That part of the plan seems to be working out. I got one. Oh, good. Only like, what, 7 more to go? At least I have bugs and I know how to keep count of them better this time. Okay, that's 2. That's 3. That's 4. Now we're being all Tom Clancy tactical about it. Uh-oh. That guy kind of took me off guard. Am I on hard mode and did I forget? How many of these did I need? 3? I'm out of bugs again. I'm not interpreting the bug counting thing correctly. Now I'm out of health and I gotta get out of here and I might actually die. It's serpentine and try to get over the ridgeline. I'm over the ridgeline. I have like 2 seconds apiece before they make it over the ridgeline. Holy cow. Skeleton's too fast. I ran out of ammo, but I might be able to steal one of their weapons and use it to, take one down non-lethally with leg shots or something like that. Oh, the blood bag, that'll come in handy. Also, I just healed somehow, and I don't exactly know how. Ceramics, I'll take that, thank you. Nope, nope, nah, slow down, you goober! There. Oh. Okay. This closest one to me with a stun grenade. I might have to go to the bathroom one last time. I will be right back. Right back from the bathroom. All right. Got 2 on the way. Can I actually lure them both into the blast? Oh, they're waking each other up. I'm actually feeling like I'm playing a stealth game with them. Non-lethal assault rifle. Oh no, it's gonna be empty. I shouldn't get that. I'm going actually for the bugs first, and then the objective second. I'm just trying not to connect my sightline with them on my way there. I don't think I could take a unexpected close-range assault rifle burst at this range. That's why I am going for the bugs. Just gobble them up, you fat slob. Now, is that the post box? Uh-oh, I just got pinged. Did I negate it or what? Most certainly did not. What did I even think? Yeah, they're coming. I guess I wasted too much of my ammo for both the grenades and the guns. Oh, it looks like they're not going right towards me. Wait, maybe now they are? Yeah, see, they're kind of going past me, aren't they? Why don't they just ping me? Ah! Okay, I'm going for the post box. Well, I'm actually going to study their movement for a bit. I'm going for the post box. Let's slow down and recharge a bit on the way. Now I'm going for the post box. Wait, this is an online post box, not a mule post box. Oh no. Can I please open it right now? Thank you. Alright, now what can I use? What can I use? What can I use? Oh, yes! Okay. Oh man, this is tragic. Riot shotgun will be useful, but I really wish I had some... Wait, can't this also be used for combat? And the ceramics are gonna probably be too heavy, but I'm brave. Oh, I do not have a lot of health to go around here, but I do see some grass I might be able to hide in. Now, how do I know if I'm properly hidden? Because they did, like, ping me several times and gave chase, but then kind of lost trail before they kind of got it back. Okay, they pinged me again. Those are not getting negated either. We're just going to the truck. We can't close that distance. Wait, I have the riot shotgun now, but no, we can't. Not with this small amount of health. Let's offload what I currently have and then come back later. No! Maybe sneakier. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, they're coming. No! Holy cow, this is very, very scary. Okay, we're gonna have to zigzag a bit and maybe deprioritize speed for a little while. Oh, they're shooting. Oh, I'm slipping. Let's just go this way. The only immediate safe direction that looks kind of obvious. No health, no health, no health. Stray bullets are doing big damage at this little bit of health I have. This is fun. This is very fun. You never do this in the base game. I mean, I don't know if I want to, but it is fun in small bursts. Okay. Maybe the incinerator... No, the incinerator doesn't have a fabricator. How am I going to... I just don't think I am. Unless there's a cache of bugs nearby or something. Hey, what's this? Is this an online post box? This might have something useful. Oh, there's boxes. I can bash people with boxes. Uh-oh, battery. I'm running out of battery, too. How ironic is it that of all the, like, 20 trees that are left, is getting used by these guys to hide in? Oh boy. PCC. What could I use? The generator might be useful. The safe house might be useful. I think the safe house is gonna be the most useful thing. Because it'll give me a full heal. It might respawn the bad guys though. But kinda, maybe, don't I want the bad guys to respawn? What do I want? I want to heal. I want to get back to my truck. And I would like to do this and only carry all these grocery bags in only one trip if possible. I think we're gonna have to make a return trip. Maybe I should build a watchtower at my van before I leave, at my truck. No, we'll just do the generator. Let's build it by the road so it'll help someone else out. Be located at a... at some kind of nexus of travel.
Drink something, dumbass.
Oh yeah, I do need to check on the baby and make sure the baby's okay too, huh? Oh my gosh, I don't even have an easy way down here. Norman Reedus is getting all tired. If there were cryptobiotes around, I might be interested in healing up and going back for another go, but I'm not seeing them. There's BTs on the horizon. Where is a good way back to my vandal? Oh my god, Norman Reedus, what were you about to do? Also, we're building the generator up here. We need to lighten our load, and I think the lack of batteries is causing Norman Reedus significant amounts of distress.
Construction complete.
I tried using L1 to scope and it wasn't working out. So peeing makes the baby happy. So I'm able to knock out 2 birds with 1 stone here. I think you also get a slight stamina boost if you pee all you can pee.
Sweet fucking relief.
Alright, now we can zip around again. Oh, but our weight is so heavy. Wait a second, I think I know what might fix this real fast. Okay. Wait, did he actually rearrange anything at all? I think we can at least get away with this much. That might give us better stability. Norman Reedus is not very stable right now, guys. Bugs! Bugs! I should go get those. But truck. I'll leave a marker for him. Okay, so maybe I'll make one more attempt at going back. And, I'll sneak up on bad guys with the riot shotgun in the tall grass. Wait, no, I keep getting pinged. How do I negate that? You like, press R1 when you get pinged, but I don't know if you have to aim it in a... Wait, what was that? In a specific direction or not?
Too close.
I'm seeing bugs in a lot of places now.
There we go.
Holy moly.
Beware of mules.
Uh-oh. Oh my gosh, this is the motherlode of ceramics. Lord Almighty, feel like I'm looking into infinity. I guess we're gonna go make a trip to the distro center and back. We'll refill on health, etc. I think this will be faster than eating the bugs, but more importantly, there is a huge load of ceramics that I don't want to lose back here. Also, I guess I'm not done with Death Stranding. I really want to know what's the story behind this novelist's son, and how the road networks work. These roads change the flow of the game so much that it really is a different game than what you're playing the first time through. Ah! And I want to play more. I want to see more. I want to see what it looks like when you have roads going everywhere and everyone's all connected and happy, and they also have some interesting stories to tell. And I also want to finish this. I also want to get into non-lethal stealth combat stuff. I want to bump it up to hard mode and actually figure out the systems in the game that I was not using for the story. There's so much going on here that I'm going to miss otherwise.
Gotta stretch and relax.
I'll have to save road building for next time, but I am at least going to try... Oh boy. Oh, I'm over the limits. Yeah, just cancel. Holy smokes. Okay, we'll private locker it, I guess? It's the biggest chunks, I'm pretty sure. Oh, this place has no room. Okay, I actually need to concentrate on math. I can do it. 1,000. 1,000 and some change ceramics. Oh, the intervals are so hard to count out in your head. 1320. 320. Okay. Now, we're just gonna want like 300 medals. That's not a lot. It's really not a lot. $200, $300. What? Okay, that's private locker. Just gonna take one of these medals, firm this, private locker all the others. Oh my gosh, what if the private locker has a limit? We are about to find out. Okay, we're gonna want to fabricate.
Thank you for your
He's
contribution.
on my back. We're gonna want to fabricate a bunch of blood packs, armor, and an assault rifle. I always thought it was weird that you can't put them on your chest and, you know, like, cover up your vitals, the important stuff. Alright, we need to heal. Oh, hey. Thanks, Sausage Man 10. Oh, that's right, I can pee to attract bugs. And then eat the bugs for health. Yum yum. Oh man, that's really gross. I'm back. How are my blood levels? Looking good. We're gonna be a little more conservative with the ammo this time. 170 rounds. I wasn't expecting there to be 3 of them. It's like a clown car. What's my health doing? Why is this still not working out? How are you supposed to do this? I need help, please. god, why even bother? I'm just screwed again. I might be able to hide for a little while? No, not really. Go, go, go! The armor is not helping out as much as I thought I'd be. I decided for some reason to not be stealthy at all because I'm impatient and it's getting late. This is a tough, impenetrable enemy fortress, and I guess they want me thinking like Solid Snake. And I just don't know if I have the time to plan for that. Okay, I'm getting my health back at least. But ammo, I don't know if I have enough ammo for this. I wish I made grenades. I wish I could scope. L1's not doing it. It's not. Ouch, ouch. Is this grass thing even gonna work? I'm out of battery? No! God, why don't I just save scum through this? Guess I can shotgun this guy when he gets close. But I'm gonna miss. Never mind. What did he have on him? Oh, he's not really wounded. How come there was no friendly fire? Punch, 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 punch! Quit stumbling, punch! Blood bag, blood bag, blood bag! I can't do this fast enough. Either. There's just too many of them. Oh my god, there's still another guy right there. They already have me spotted at this vast distance, and I'm out of battery. Where did I put my generator earlier? Oh my god, what do I do? It's getting late, and I have very important things I need to be doing right now with my time. No! I do not have the clarity of mind right now to play this game the way you're supposed to. It's gotten too late. I don't have the time to do this quest that I should have given it. Do I? Now I'm starting to get hope, and I shouldn't have hope. It's bad. I need to get back to the generator. I need to get to those bugs. Maybe I should put the skeleton off until I get to the generator. I wish I knew how to negate their scans. That feels like it's really making stealth not Not as viable as you typically would assume in a video game. Bugs? Bugs.
That's tasty.
The one, huh?
That'll mess up the cargo.
I don't care about delivering this. I might use it for a weapon instead.
Not bad.
Oh my word. That's a lot. It's not gonna work. Now, what about the pings? No matter how close I get, they'll ping me. Oh, there's bugs. I'm going for the bugs first. Okay, there's the pinger. As soon as I hear anything fishy, I'm going to press R1, but I feel like it's going to be too late. Like, these pings are faster than the mule pings and not negatable or something like that going on. Ugh. I'll keep my camera pointed at it instead of the actual enemies. I think I will be eating this bug in... That was a huge ping! Okay, I don't understand. It came from a different direction than I was expecting. Oh, these aren't all bad guys. I thought all those orange pings were gonna be bad guys. Maybe I can actually shoot them all. Any blood bags? There's an armor plate. Hey, who's doing that? Okay, now there's someone on my left too. Where did you come from? Almost out of ammo. Oh gosh. Wait. I at least have a tactical advantage here with the shotgun and the predicted pathway that they're taking. Okay, okay, maybe I can camp around a Who's shooting me behind the corner I want to be camping around? God, they are everywhere! They are everywhere! Are they actually using some kind of smart AI? I can't do this. I have no health now. One of these has a blood bag. Give me the blood bag. Give me the blood bag! New plan. Since I finally found a wall, good cover. I can hide behind this cover and carry boxes by hand. Hey! No! Bull fucking shit. That just bounced right off of him. Was it armor or something? Why were the rules different for this guy than I wanted them to go? Hey, I cleared it out! Porters will be able to temporarily traverse this area. By the skin of my fucking teeth. Good lord. They did not go quietly in that dark night. They'll be up in a few minutes, though. Wait a second, shouldn't we be, like, handcuffing them and putting them in jail or something? They're just gonna wake up and start causing trouble again. Wow. I feel weirdly accomplished for that. Oh, look at all those ceramics! Okay, we're gonna have to make some sacrifices. Maybe I should bring the truck over here to the post box, actually. Where's the truck? 230 meters away. Perfect. Where's the generator? Right here. Perfect. Ha! Okay. We got this. Porters are going to use that area. I'm guessing that means more likes, but I'm crossing my fingers and trying to use my immersive gamer logic to think that maybe that means a bit more connection level and supplies appearing at the latest outpost, which is going to make the next leg of road building easier. So being able to efficiently build the next leg of roads required a sortie with the game's janky combat systems. But they're still fun. They're janky. I mean, there's no Metal Gear Solid 5. I mean, there's no Metal Gear Solid any of them. But that was still fun. I just don't like how hard it is to keep track of how many bugs you're eating. I'm not seeing pop-ups on the screen saying something like, Sam consumed 5 cryptobiotes. It just says cryptobiote eaten in the singular, not the plural, singular. So what do we do? Whoa. What do we do with the ambiguity there? We're gonna bring the truck back, but I'm very happy with how many ceramics were inside that post box. That's awesome. That's gonna make this worth the trip. I want this thing to have, like, only ceramics. What time is it? It's late. Yes. Did it just tell me that the mission only required one of these machines, and I was under the impression I was doing the premium delivery where I needed 2 or more? I'm pretty sure I was doing the premium delivery where I needed 2 or more. My battery is low. I've been playing for a while. Oh no! Oh no!
Okay.
Oh god, it's all shot up. Do I want those crystals? I want the bugs. There were some potentially useful things lying around. Thank you. I now kind of feel stupid for valuing ceramics so highly. The camps... Yeah, no, that's the dynamic. The camps are full of them. That's how you get tons of ceramics fast. You do the camps. And if you want the roads to be partially completed, you do local deliveries. So I guess I'm doing both, which means I'll be really good at ceramics for a while. And also, I'm not entirely sure when the next leg of road's gonna come up that might be difficult. When did I build a watchtower near Lake Knot? When Sam said hello, it kind of woke Eddie up.
Okay.
We got a lot of ceramics again! Okay, can we load these into the truck? We have room. We have room!
Thank you for your contribution. Keep on keeping up. Replacement.
Do I have extra shoes? Oh, I'll worry about that later. I have plenty of sandalweed. I think I used them maybe a grand total of 3 times throughout the entire game so far. I'm sure I have 60 of them in my pocket. We're gonna deliver to the novelist's son, try and figure out what's his deal. We're gonna build a private room nearby and then sleep in it and read emails and take a shit and finally relax after all that bullshit we just went through. Good God. We built a road network that stretches across another quarter chunk of the continent. We discovered where the next chunk of chiral network that never ended up getting completed in the main story is going to be. And I'm guessing once it does, once we get this little side quest going along, we'll get our the Kickstarter for our next chunk of road network is going to be completed. And I might actually continue that on next week, or throughout some of the weekdays ahead. I'm not done with Death Stranding. This is good. This endgame is really good, and I did not play this much of the endgame last time. Look at that! This guy has lost cargo 3 feet away from his front door. How lazy can you be? You know what? I'm going to get that lost cargo before delivering his ordered cargo, just to make him extra happier, because I want this guy to hurry up and get his internet hooked up.
Fragile Express ID.
Stretch my legs.
All weapons will remain locked until departure. Cargo verified. Clearance restrictions lifted.
Oh, wait, I can't build the private room here. I have to go. God damn. No!
Beginning scan. Scanning bridges ID. Flat.
Always a pleasure, Sam. This is pretty good. Better than good. Take care now, Sam. I'll be calling on you again. Until then.
For someone whose connection level seems to be rising lower than everyone else, he doesn't seem particularly unfriendly or anything. Alright, now how about this? I really went through some bullshit to get you this. I non-lethally incapacitated a camp full of like 30 armed maniacs who are just ready to kill anyone on sight.
You look good, Sam. Up and ready to go. You must have muscles of steel to carry all this.
Yeah, that's all I did. I carried it with my muscles. You better be grateful. His connection level is still 1 star. What is it now?
Take care now, Sam. I'll be calling on you again. Until then.
Good work. New order.
1.75 stars. I got a new email from Charles. I don't remember anyone named Charles. Counterclockwise watches. Tabletop role-playing games. We'll do this one. We'll give him a premium delivery. Because an analog game in quotes! Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Okay. I'm still not done playing Death Stranding for the night. We're gonna just drive back to the distro center. It'll take a couple seconds. Make this delivery. And then recycle Sam's boots and get him to relax and take a shower after all that shit. For the ritual where you want to end your Death Stranding session with. The private room ritual. It's still not going to be worth dunking all these delivery materials onto the auto pavers, though, is it? As tempting as it is, this truck is so ridiculously full of ceramics. And my private lockers are so ridiculously full of metals. Oh, wait, gotta make a pit stop.
Okay.
One of those auto pavers with no material in it by default is gonna eat up so much of that it's still not worth it, is it? One auto paver with no help is gonna eat almost all that truck cargo I worked so hard to get.
you kindly, Sam. I'll treasure it.
Thank you for your comment.
Hey, Sam. You made it, huh? That's
Look at how boring this guy looks compared to the novelist's son.
Cargo's in perfect condition. Looks like this is our lucky day. Watch your back out there.
Good work. New.
While I'm down here, I can check the map and see what connection level the novelist's son is at. What funky glasses, I love them. I can't believe he goes to sleep without taking a shower first. Oh, we can't actually look at the in-game map from here. Oh well. Ah! Gourds keep evil at bay.
Oh no. Hartman's kind of crazy. Yeah, everyone's kind of crazy. But, you know, maybe that's just kind of normal. Did I press the save button? Okay, I'm gonna press the save button and then finally call it. Oh lord, I went an hour over where I would have liked. But it's fun. It's really fun. It's a fun video game. Imagine that. Alright. I'll head out of here. My phone ran out of batteries in the last few minutes. There might have been something interesting in chat. I'll run back and forth and check real quick, and then I'll head out. What is he? Okay. I do think the game might be a little stronger, might have been less decisive if the novelist's son was actually called, like, John Gordman. I do agree with that one. But besides that, good night and good luck, everybody.